Thank you for being patient. I was making water. My silly little stacked water. Let me take a sip. Hello, Rev. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 la, 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 la. Hello, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, la, la. Hi. Hello, happy Thursday. It is Thursday, right? It's Thursday, right? Right? Also, let me make sure that YouTube can actually hear me. We've had this issue before. Let me make sure. They can. Oh my god, they can. Thursday, innit? Tuesday, innit? Hello, hello, hello. We're so close to Friday! We're so close to Friday. Friday, Friday, Friday. I have been so exhausted lately. It's Friday, eat pizza. I'm trying to be good. I've been so exhausted lately. I think a lot of it has to do with like the Forever World stuff, because all of the constant testing. But I think I'm finally free. I think I'm finally free. And now I can just play and build and farm and yeah. I'll be sure to rest very well this weekend. It's Heem's Day, and it is true. It's true. It is true. Oh. Yan. We're gonna be playing some Desktop Explorer today. I was very kindly given a key to play the game, so thank you so much. Thank you so much. Of course, I am playing it because I'm interested in it. It seems like, I don't know, it's like my type of game, to be quite honest. I love these little, ooh, you found a laptop and now you must explore, and oh my god, its previous order was sucked into a wormhole and you have to uncover the puzzle to figure out why. I love stuff like this. Tuesday is coming. Did you bring your coat? What? Is this like an Office reference? Is this a reference from some sort of millennial TV show that I don't understand? Oh, the YouTube video reference. Just stimming. Don't mind me. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Stim. Go ahead. Insert random USB sticks in your PC. No. No. Don't do this. Instead, insert random USB sticks into a random laptop you found. If The Office is millennial, what gen is Friends? The one before millennial? I think? I don't know. Isn't millennial like a pretty big chunk of time? I feel like millennial is Friends and The Office. I don't know. When did Friends come out? I never watched Friends, to be quite honest. Friends TV show. Okay, 1994. So yeah, that's millennial, right? That is millennial. When did The Office come out? 2015 or 2020. Oh my god, 2005. Yeah, that's still millennial as well. Yeah. A Brit has come to colonize the stream. What is wrong with people, dude? What is wrong with people? Twitch, you gotta stop putting me on the recommended page. You gotta stop putting me in people's like little recommended front page landing thingy. You gotta stop doing it. You have to stop doing it. I get the weirdest freaking chats ever when this happens. Stop doing it. Wouldn't Married with Children be more Gen C? Gen X? What is Married with Children? Married with Children? What is this show? I've never seen this show in my life. People watch this? Is this good? Is this a good show? You're begging for too much attention. I'm gonna need you to relax. Hi! Married with Children is a good show. I've never seen this. Like, the old shows that I've seen are like Full House. I think like Third Rock from the Sun. And like other shows kind of like that. Yeah, that 70s show. Trying to think of what else. Malcolm in the Middle. Stuff like this. I've seen these shows. I've never watched The Office. The Office just never appealed to me. Like, all my friends watch The Office. And they're like, oh my god, Hime, you have to watch this episode of The Office. It's really funny. And so I'm like, all right, sure. We go to like their house. And she was like this one girlfriend I had. Not like romantic girlfriend, like platonic girlfriend. I went over her house. And it was really cool because she had this Labrador and it was super cute. And she put on The Office. And I was trying really hard to like act like I was entertained. It was US. I was trying really hard to act like I was entertained because she was a very nice girl. She's a really nice girl, and I really enjoyed being her friend. I really did. So I tried really hard to pretend I was entertained, but I was just not. I was not entertained. Like, the type of humor in The Office is just not my type of humor, I don't think. I'm sure it's awesome for like other people, right? It's just not my kind of humor. The Office is on my list of shows to watch once I get bored of anime. Lavenders are cute, yeah. I vividly remember like her taking me to this restaurant. She is the one who introduced me to the concept of dipping bread into oil and vinegar. Which is like, oh my god, the experience I had. The first time ever having this, I was like, what? Like, keep in mind, I grew up being afraid of like butter and salt, okay? So like, I just didn't really have a lot of experience with food that contained like heavy amounts of fat. So the idea of dipping bread in straight oil, I was like, oh no, I could never. But I was trying to get better about food around the time that I met her. And she took me to this restaurant. And yeah, they gave you bread and this mixture of oil and vinegar, like balsamic vinegar. It was so good. It was so good. It was so good. And I remember for a long time, I thought it was just like this exclusive dipping sauce that this particular restaurant dished out. And she eventually was like, no, Hime, you just take some like olive oil and you put some balsamic vinegar in it and you just dip it. And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, they even baked like balsamic glaze and you could put it on this, this, and this. And she was like teaching me. And I was like, what the people eat this? People eat this? Not a lot of experience with food and still was mad about the McCrelly. It shows how much it needs sauce. Well, like I'm saying, like, teenage Hime Hinketsuki was very dysfunctional about food. Even like child Hime Hinketsuki was very dysfunctional about food. I was, like I said, I was scared of fats. I was scared of salt. I made the active choice to be vegetarian, and I didn't want to eat meat. Okay, so like half of that was because Mama Ketsuki always overdid beef, because Mama Ketsuki doesn't believe in rare or medium rare. It has to be like well done. So I just like didn't really like meat Also, I was dysfunctional about food. So I made the choice to be vegetarian, and then I was like vegan for a while. And then eventually Hime Hiketsuki was like, you know what? You know what? We gotta stop this. We gotta stop this. And so I started warming up to the idea of eating things that in your head may not be good for you, but they are good for the soul. So I've built a lot of experience after that. I'm still like an anti-salt kind of person. I don't care for salt. I don't care for it. I think food tastes good on its own. I like condiments in terms of like flavoring, and then like seasoning stuff. Like if I feel like it needs salt, then yeah, whatever. But like I just feel like most food doesn't need salt. The people who say like, oh, I can't taste my food unless it has salt, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand what those people are saying. Because I can taste it. Pasta? Okay, so we had this discussion the other day. I don't salt my pasta water because pasta sauce, 9 times out of 10, is already savory and has salt. Tomato sauce, naturally MSG, is in tomatoes. It's already like umami. It's already savory. If you need to add more salt to your pasta sauce, then add more salt to your pasta sauce. But I don't think it's necessary to salt your pasta water. The sauce is already salty. Oh, but it makes the noodles salty. I don't care. I don't care about the noodles being salty. The noodles simply are a vessel to get the sauce into my mouth. What about foods where most people use salt, like mashed potatoes or scrambled eggs? Nope. I've said this before. I don't really season my eggs unless I'm cooking for somebody else. I just put the egg in the pan and I eat it. Like, to me, it doesn't need it. If I'm cooking for somebody else, yeah, I'll do like salt, pepper, paprika, garlic powder, onion powder. Like I make it the way Mama Ketsuki used to make them for me. But me personally, I don't care for it on my food. Would you eat pasta sauce with a spoon if it was socially acceptable? Do you not? I'm confused. When there's like leftover salt, do you not, or sauce, sorry, on your plate, and you want to consume it, do you not? Yeah, soy sauce exists. I don't need salt when soy sauce exists. I don't need salt when MSG exists, even though it's like a different kind of like flavor. I don't know, MSG is good. Yeah, good for the soul, exactly. My parents always overcook steak, so I thought I didn't like steak until I had my first ever medium rare steak. Yeah. I've told this story before. I was so certain I didn't like steak. I was so certain I didn't like chicken. I liked fish for the most part. And then when my anemia started getting really bad, my doctor was like, Hime, you have to have heme iron in your diet. You need to, or else like you're going to die. And I was like, oh, okay. All right, sure. And so I started eating beef because Papa Ketsuki had made me my first ever medium rare steak, and then I understood everything. And then I had a rare steak after that, and then I really understood everything. And then I had my first chicken wing, and then I really understood. and then I had my first slab of salmon sashimi, and then I ascended, and I was like, you know what? Maybe I just don't like cooked meat. I only like garlic on my eggs. Garlic is good. Garlic salt usually just has salt in it anyway. Leftover sauce, yeah, sure, with bread usually. I have to have like one carb. I'm still kind of like neurotic about food a little bit. To me, pasta with bread, that's like a handful of times a year type of meal, because that's like, to me, that's greedy. In my head, it's greedy. So I think the last time I had like pasta with bread was 2 years ago. I think I made spaghetti and garlic bread or something like that. I think it's greedy. Which is really funny because like as a little vampire, Mama Ketsuki, okay, so this is like, if you grew up poor, this was like the ultimate indulgent meal. You would get spaghetti with red sauce, right? You get served like your traditional spaghetti. And then you would get just like the bread slice, and you would put butter on the bread slice, and then you would make spaghetti sandwich. The best way to spice up spaghetti when you have it like every single night because it's cheap, you get a slice of bread with butter and then you make a spaghetti sandwich. But now the ideas of having a spaghetti sandwich, I'm like, you cannot do that. That's greedy. Once in a while, like once a year. Maybe I'll have to make some now that I've spoke about it. Gonna try this garlic bread? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, no, you gotta get the Texas toast from the freezer aisle. You gotta get the Texas toast from the freezer aisle. You make a spaghetti sandwich. Hi, Manny! The real poor meal was cooked spaghetti with ketchup. No, and then the poor dessert was a piece of bread with cinnamon and sugar on it, and some butter. Yum! Dessert! They warned us about this kind of greed. Apparently there is something that exists called spaghetti tacos. Wait, I think spaghetti tacos was like popularized by like a TV show. I think it was something like Zoe 101 or whatever. But I actually had a friend that regularly made spaghetti tacos, like with the hard shell and everything. And one day they're like, hey man, I'm having spaghetti tacos for dinner. Do you want to come over? And I was like, what do you mean by that? And they're like, yeah, we put spaghetti in the hard shell and then you eat it. And I was, what? I've heard of spaghetti sandwich, but not a spaghetti taco. And they were like, well, I've never heard of a spaghetti sandwich. And I was like, well, I guess we're gonna have to show each other. I have 2 boxes of that garlic Texas toast in the freezer right now. All right, now you gotta make some spaghetti and then you sandwich it between 2 pieces of that Texas toast. And then you go to bed. And then you go to a food coma. Yeah, bread with olive oil. Yeah, I was just talking earlier about how like I had a friend introduce me to that and I was like, oh my God, that's the best thing ever. You're making me realize that maybe I was just poor as a kid. Listen, it was magical, okay? It was magical. Somehow, like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, you felt like the richest kid in the world for some reason, eating Maruchan instant ramen, but crushed up with the packet, like, sprinkled on top of it as chips. You were just, like, in flavor heaven. But then you look back at it and you're like, oh my God. We were struggling? Wait. Huh? I was having the time of my life. What do you mean? I remember one time, I think Mama Kitsuki had gotten a raise or something. I don't know what it was. But I never really got money for like the ice cream man or to go to the liquor store or anything like that, right? I would just like tag along with my friends. One day, Mama Ketsuku came back from getting her hair done. And then the ice cream man stopped by. And she was like, hey, man, you want money for the ice cream man? And I was like, yeah? Yes? And she gave me a $20 bill. Do you know how much ice cream from the ice cream man you can get for a $20 bill? And in my head, the concept of like getting something and then giving her change was just not in my head. I spent the whole $20. What do you mean just 20? Do you know how much ice cream I bought? I didn't like the idea of like, oh, okay, just buy something that you want and then give her the change didn't really like hit my head at all. I was just like, spend it all. So I spent it all. And we had so much ice cream in the freezer. With the $20, true. I'll make that sandwich with lasagna instead of spaghetti. Okay, that sounds good though. That sounds like even more structurally sound. Ketchup sandwich. Oh yeah, iCarly. It was iCarly. Did you guys know Miranda Cosgrove has a science YouTube channel? Did you know this? She ended up on my suggested feed today. Yes, it's called, let me find it. It's called Mission Unstoppable is the channel. There's the link if you want it. But it ended up on my suggested, and I was like, what is that? Is that Miranda Cosgrove? Like, I looked at it and I was like, no, it's just gotta be a girl that looks like her or something, right? And then like 5 minutes into the video, she goes, I'm Miranda Cosgrove. And I was like, what is going on? So, I don't know, it's really cool. She's got some really cool videos, so I subscribed. So I'll have to watch later. The one that ended up on my suggested was The Science of Fire Suggested, which I guess is being picked up by the algorithm currently. Because previous videos have like 6K, 2K, 5K, and then this one is at almost 300K. So the algorithm is really pushing this one. But I had no idea. Apparently she's had this for a couple of years. Interesting. I did not know. I was like, Carly? I'm surprised it took this long. But yeah. A cool fun fact. Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea. I thought it was just another girl that just like looked like her, but also, why does she look like she has like not aged at all? It's kind of scary. When you click on a science video and the iCarly intro plays. If only, if only. I'll probably binge a couple of her videos later. Yeah, the makeup, it's probably a mixture of makeup and injectables and other things that, you know, people in Hollywood get, which is fine. I'm not hating on her for it. I was just like, dang. Because even like some people who get injectables and other stuff like that done, like you can still tell there's something on them that like really reveals their age. It's usually their neck, by the way. It's usually their neck. But like nothing was selling it to me that she was like older. So that's why I thought it was a different person. I was like, no, this can't be Miranda Cosgrove, because like she'd be a vampire then at this point. She just like has not aged. And then yeah. The neck and the cheek. Yeah, I think like when it depending on like the person, because like buccal fat removal is starting to become a thing, and I think buccal fat removal really ages a person, and we need to stop being obsessed with removing our cheek fat. But yeah, as people age and they lose like fat mass in their face, it starts to really show, because the chubby face is very much like a youthful thing. Which is why I don't understand the obsession with removing your buccal fat. I don't get it. Buccal fat removal literally makes people look like aliens. Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. When you see a before and after image of somebody who has removed their buccal fat, I have never seen anybody look good. Also, men usually can hide their age better thanks to beards. Well, men actually age slower because the collagen actually does not stop degrading at a rapid rate until I think like 5 or 10 years later than women. Fun fact if you didn't know. Men just age slower. But then when it hits, it hits. When the before image looks like the after image. Exactly. When I see someone with removed buccal fat, I turn into the Asian aliens guy. It just doesn't look good. I've never seen... I'm gonna look it up. Buccal fat removal before and after. I'm gonna try and find a good picture. I'm gonna try and find one that actually made somebody look better. No, they just look old. Like, what is... Look at this image in particular. What is... Like, this one makes me mad. Because she looked so good before. I don't know if it's the lighting, because the lighting is different. But look at this picture. Hold on. Let me show you this. What? Why would you do this? Okay, we're... I still gotta call Mama Kitsuki about that tree. What? The before looks amazing. The after? Why does she look like she has more of a chubbier face? I don't know if it's the hairstyle change because she has bangs. I don't know if it's the lighting because she's like obviously probably under a more yellow light in the first image, but it just... She looked better before. I'm so sorry, honey. You were beautiful. What happened? Yeah, she looked fine. She looked perfectly fine. Age hits men the hardest when their toys are taken away. Why are your toys getting taken away? What? You're an adult. How do your toys get taken away? What do you mean by that? What? Who are you letting take your toys away? Yeah, that is like one of those cases where the before image looks like the after image. I'm just so confused. Can be the wife or the IRS? Why are you marrying someone who's going to take your toys away? I want to understand this. I want to understand this. Because, like, boomers, there's like this thing with boomers and like maybe the generation after as well, like Gen X, where they're just like, my bitch wife. Y'all are just marrying people to be married? Why do you hate married life so much? And then these stereotypes that evolve after that, like when you get married, all fun ceases. What is going on? What is going on? I'd rather not be married. I mean, like, that's fair, but I just think like the weird idea that like fun stops when you get married. Who hurt everybody? Can be when you get too old to drive. I mean, like, this is natural, yeah. When you lose your independence, people often die not long after, sadly. Yeah, it's true, but I'm talking about your wife literally taking your toys away. Why are you marrying somebody who would take your toys away? Yeah, never marry somebody that doesn't like seeing you happy. Yeah. You won't catch me falling into, like, my bitch wife, my bitch husband mentality because I just marry somebody to marry. I also think, like, those generations, too, like, heavily placed a lot of importance on the idea of... Yeah. Having the American dream, you know, like, you got a wife and kids, you got a house with a white picket fence. So they just did it to do it, I think, sometimes. Like, even when I think about my grandparents, they just, like, hated each other. They slept in separate rooms. Like, I can understand, like, that to an extent. Like, if your partner snores too much and you need to have a separate room, that's fine. But they just, like, they also just hated each other. They just hated each other. We're afraid of you being alone, but I'm not afraid of being alone. I know, it's, like, it's so interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I once was told, do you think you will keep all of your things once you marry someone? You have to part with a lot of things. I was so confused. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't understand. Where does that come from? Where does that come from? Are we just settling for people? Maybe it's because I'm not like married, you know, and like I don't know, like in my in my like ripe adulthood, where I've been like married for several anniversaries or something like this. Like maybe this is why I don't understand. But at the same time, the idea of being with someone and just accepting that, well, I'm just gonna have to give up a big chunk of myself once I get married. Fuck that. I will be alone for the rest of my life if that's just how it is. But I don't think that's just how it is. I think that applies to a lot more if they have kids, but just married, I don't know about having to give up a bunch of that. Yeah, like when you have kids, you're gonna have like something like a 10 or 20 year period, right? Where there's just like things you give up because the money shifts to raising the child. That's understandable. Your partner should enhance, not take away. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it's why I get so scared about like yearners. Like the amount of yearning that people do. I'm like, are you okay? Are you all right? And then they settle for these like really toxic relationships too. Like, do not come to me with that girl talk where it's like, Hime, I got back with my boyfriend. I'm walking out. I'm leaving. I'm walking out of the door. I don't care. I'm not supporting this. I'm not entertaining the conversation. I'm gonna say, you're a dumb bitch, and I'm just gonna walk the fuck out. No. Like, yearning is, I don't know, there's like two different types of yearners, right? There's like the delusional to like derogatory yearner, and then there's just like somebody who's just like a natural romantic. That's fine. I don't think I could ever get back with an ex. Does it ever work out? I mean, like sometimes people grow and change. And I think like if you were to meet that person later on in life when you are both two different people at that point, right? Like, yeah, it can probably work. There's also like different circumstances. Some people can accept like certain levels of treatment different from others. Like if I had an ex that cheated on me, we're not getting back together. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance. Yeah, nothing is black and white. If you cheated on me, we're not getting back together. That's not fucking happening. I don't care. I don't care if you come to me and you tell me like, oh, I realized the error of my ways. I've changed. I'm a better person, blah, blah, blah. And like you like have proof to show for it. I'm still not getting back together with you. I'm sorry. That's just not happening. No. But also I'm the type of person that like, I'm very much like a date to marry kind of person. So if I dated you and then we broke up, there's probably something like extremely wrong with that relationship, and I don't think like under any circumstance we would get back together, ever. Because like there's people who just like date to date. I don't do that. That sounds exhausting. I tuned out for a few minutes. It went from poor food to relationships. Natural Hime Hinketsuki stream. You mean you got back with your ex-boyfriend who went to prison for stalking you and was talking to a minor in creepo ways? You're yearning for that. Yeah, like these kind of situations, right? Like, it's just, girl, be so for real. Be so for real. Date to take for the heck of it sounds like a social status. I mean, you know, people are different. Everyone's different. I just like can't wrap my head around that. It just sounds really exhausting. Going through that same phase of like, hi, how are you? What's your favorite color? What do you like to eat? When's your birthday? Mom, Dad, here's so-and-so that I just met. Right? Like, so exhausting. I would rather not. We're too much of lone nerd video game players to understand. I'm sure there's people who like have the same sort of like brain chemistry we do that aren't like nerds, right? It's just maybe it's the autism. I don't know. Me and my girlfriend have 2 red lines we agreed from day 1. Rule 1, cheat and we're done. Rule 2, threaten a breakup to emotionally win an argument. Or oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely be done. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's really important to like set expectations early. Like, kids. I'm sorry. I know that's probably like a really, really daunting conversation to have with someone, but I feel like that's like couple dates in, right? That's before you start like establishing a relationship. It should be like, do you want kids? That, I feel like that's really important to talk about. It saves time, no? Like, it's not something that you can compromise on? Yeah, that's why I'm saying it needs to be, like, spoken about early on in the relationship, because it saves time. It saves time, because then when you get to that point where it's like, uh-oh, I'm pregnant, and then the guy is like, nah, no, you're not, right? And then it's like, oh, I want to keep it. And then the guy's like, well, I don't, right? Like, these should be conversations you should have before you start getting, like, really intimate. Having a mini-me roaming around the earth sounds like a calamity. Nuh-uh, no, you're not as wild. Yeah, but it happens. This is several steps ahead of where I think I'll even be. You'd be surprised. Manny, you could be in like 2 years. You'll be like, Hime, I'm getting married. I'm like, what? The only thing with do you want kids is you need to be on the same wavelength. And are we talking now, or is it just an open idea? Right, yeah, like it should be like an open idea kind of situation. Like before you start getting like, you know, really intimate in the relationship, you should both be on the same page of like, sure, like, yeah, we would eventually want kids, sure. Doesn't have to happen right now. To me, first date is do you vibe? Second date is shorter term goals and personal philosophies, and third date is bigger stuff and longer life goals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's like I said, maybe it's the autism. That's kind of like how I believe things should go. You're just like normal. So many people are like not like that though, and it confuses me. Like, not that I know from experience, so maybe that's why I feel like it is, but like from the outside, when I'm like just watching people go about their lives, I'm like, what do you mean you didn't talk about this early on? What do you mean you got back together with your ex? What do you mean you're on your 6th Tinder date with like a different person? What do you mean? You made daughter get a debut as me. No, I am never having kids. No, that's a hard no. I decided that very early on in my life, no. And then Mama Ketsy was like, you're gonna change your mind. No, the fuck I'm not. Anytime I'm in public and I hear a child cry, dude, I just want to get out. Get me out. If I hear a child utter a sound, get me out. Get me out. And then like people like have their kids and then they bring the baby over and they're like, oh, isn't it so cute? I'm like, it smells and it's sticky. What do you mean? No? I mean, good for you, but like, no. I think there should be like a rule about bringing kids on a plane too. There should actually be like planes where it's like no kids allowed, I believe. There's got to be like a no kids section in a restaurant as well. Like, I'm this kind of person. I fucking hate kids. That's the love of their life. They're blinded. I mean, they can enjoy it, but I don't. Funnily enough, I think your self-awareness would mean if you somehow ended up with a child, be a pretty decent parent, you're also self-aware enough to avoid it. Yeah, probably. I think if it happened, right? And like there was just absolutely no way of getting around it, I think I would do okay. But I just... So here's my thing, right? If I was the type of person to be like, yeah, you know what? I do want a kid eventually. There's a lot I would need in order to feel secure having that child. One of them is having a savings account that is that is padded enough to fully support my child through college, buy their first car, and, you know, like help them through life until they can like get on their own 2 feet and figure it out themselves. And that's a lot of money. I don't have that kind of money. A huge part of people not wanting kids today is poor economical conditions. It didn't stop the previous generations, but yes, true. Basically, wouldn't want a kid unless the kid was basically paid for. Yeah, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. What if, like, you go with someone who already has a kid and they were grown up, like double digits, early teenager, etc.? No. No, because knowing how I was when I was the child in that situation, no. I'm not dealing with that. I'm sorry. I'm just not cut out for it. I'm not. Nuh-uh. I say things to my parents and they say dumb shit like, oh, if you're constantly preparing, you're never going to do anything. That's not true. Like, my family wasn't this close to being foreclosed on and possibly being homeless during 2009. 150 years ago, having kids was more free labor. You know what? Yeah, that's true. Didn't stop the girls in high school from getting pregnant freshman year. You think they're thinking about that? They are not thinking about that. They're just fucking. And then their parents find out, and then their parents are like, no, you're having that. And then that's what happens. They have it. But yeah, if I would, like, dated somebody and I found out they had kids, I think I would nope out. Pretty sure I would. I'd have to really like them. Like, really, really like them. And then I would have to also really like their kid. But situations like that can get really, really messy. You know how kids react to, like, having a new parent and stuff like that. Like, I don't want to get in that drama. I don't want to no. I don't want to contribute to that. I don't. I think guys don't really think that far ahead when it comes to single moms. I don't think even the single mom thought enough even before. Man. I swear, a few months ago, I heard my upstairs neighbor's kids running around the house and hit a corner. I have not heard it since. They're dead. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're fine. Yeah. I don't know how we get into these conversations, but they're always nice to have. We go from talking about spaghetti sandwiches and then having kids. Spaghetti sandwiches and then having kids. Anyway, I need me a spaghetti sandwich. That was you, bro? I think we talked about dating and then it went into kids. But Hiba, you're so good at your daycare job, Twitch streaming. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay, if we applied the way that I am as a streamer to, like, parenting techniques, I would bully my kid. If I walked into my kid's room and I find out that they were, like, meowing on Valorant for somebody, I would bully the fuck out of them. I'm sorry. What the hell are you doing? I would shame them until they stopped. It would be traumatic. I would alter the brain chemistry of my child with how much I would bully them for the stuff that they could potentially get into. Like, chatter comes in and says something really random or, like, begs for too much attention, I immediately just resort to bullying or telling them to shut up. Imagine me doing this to my kids? Pink Miata daughter or clapped 350Z son? Pink Miata daughter, because there's nothing wrong with that. She just has a pink Miata. Clapped 350Z son, you've put clapped in there. Also, if it's a 350Z, all his money is going to oil. You'd Q-snipe them so they can't meow. Dude, I'd be like, get out the chair, and I'd be like, let me speak to this person. And I'd bully the fuck out of them. I'd bully them for playing Valorant. Only Doom is allowed in this house. True, also true. If they were just playing Valorant in general, I'd walk in and I'd be like, what the fuck? Are you my kid? Did I raise you like this? What happened? Go play Team Fortress 2. He may know some more about the VQ35 than most VQ35 owners. It's because I wanted one at some point and I did a lot of research. And I was like, you know what? Maybe not. I mean, it's a Riot game. Yeah. Like, I don't know. League of Legends, to some extent, can be excusable. But there's just something about Valorant. Oh, and Marvel Rivals? Oh, no. Oh. Oh, it stinks. Oh, ew. Ew. Exactly. It smells. I saw a thing the other day. Basically, 30 to 35, approximately 30% of people have at least one kid. Also, 30% earn 100K, and 30% are 6 feet. Equals Wandall 3. That's 2% of the population. Pick 2 of the 3 without than 3, and the chances are 9%. 100K ain't shit, too. 100K ain't shit. That's the sad part too now. I guess it really depends on where you live. I think like in the Midwest, 100K is an absurd amount of money. I'm sure, but if you live like on the East, the West, or the South, depending on where in the South, I guess it really depends. That ain't shit. I remember when I started making like relatively close to that, like it was still in like the 5-figure range, but it was getting close. And I was like, yeah, that's gonna be life-changing money. I was like, no, it's not. I still can't even like rent an apartment by myself. What the fuck? This shit sucks. 100K is allowed out here, but on the, yeah, it ain't shit on the coast. Yeah, exactly. Overwatch crawled so that the Rule 34 could sprint. And now she's a Twitch streamer under a bridge. You know what? And I'm happy. Overwatch is low-key acceptable too. I mean, like, Overwatch has its gooners for sure, because like Neo said, like, yeah, Rule 34. But I mean, like, the general players, I would say, is like kind of acceptable. That is same thing with League. It's like kind of acceptable. I mean, like there are some bad eggs for sure. And there was definitely an era like back before Elon Musk Twitter where you had League Twitter and oh my fucking God, just every day girls posting selfies and then being petty under one another's comment sections. The drama, I used to just people watch on League Twitter all day. That shit was good. I just people watch. I was like, oh my God, people act like this. And then it kind of like stopped. And now it's just like, the L9 people and, you know, whatever. But yeah. Porn's so good they made a game about it. It was so good, the hub had to nuke half of their site from it. How do y'all know this? What? Why play League when TFT is on the same client? I'm not a big fan of auto chess. I don't know, I like to feel like I'm really hands-on with my video games. That's why like a lot of the PvP games that I play have to be like, they have to be action combat, right? And they have to have like some sort of, they have to have mechanics to it. Like you must understand your cast times. You must understand if you have iframes, all this kind of stuff. Like I like really technical games in terms of like PvP. TFT, you only get so much control. And then the RNG comes in and you're like, fuck. Like, the only RNG in PvP games is latency. ARAMs may have... Dude, anytime somebody asks me to play ARAMs, I'm just like, why are you asking me to play that? I am a ranked only League player. I feel like I'm wasting time playing ARAMs. Just running it down mid. I feel like I'm wasting so much time. So I am not an ARAMs enjoyer at all. My ex in high school used to make me play her healer, but I'd wander off and use the spammable pistol instead, and she'd get mad at me. Are you talking about League of or Overwatch and playing Mercy? What's your rank? I have not played in a while. I have not played League seriously in a while. Ranked only as a pan support to Diamond, that speaks nightmares to me. Why? It's just like I said, it just feels like a waste of time. It feels like a waste of time. If I don't play ARAMs with them, I'll just never talk to them. Because straight dudes don't know how to communicate. Whenever I want to know the pain of a school teacher of a Down syndrome school, I play Medic on TF2. I've never played TF2, but I've heard some things. If you're the MF collapsing the C flag tower in Siege of Shanghai BF4 Battlefield 4, that sentence, those combinations of words are not in the Bible. What did you just say? In general, I don't like playing online with randos. I'm like a mute all person. I'm a mute all person, and I just play the game, and I do my best to help my team, and I do my best to win. If I can carry, I'll try to carry. And then if it doesn't happen, if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out, and it's a go next angle. You just play the next game. I don't know. I've never really like. It's funny because people like, you've seen me rage in these single player video games, but then you get me on League of Legends and I'm so straight faced. I don't care. Like, not that I don't care about winning. It's just that, like, I don't care about being quote unquote trapped in a game for 40 minutes with somebody who's just like running it down. I don't care. It's gonna happen, right? And it's just go next, whatever. I let it fall off my back. I'm like this a lot with like a lot of PvP games or even like multiplayer PvP games. It's a go next. Because a lot of the time I also feel like that there's something I could have done to make it better. And if there truly isn't, then there truly is not. But yeah, I go in, I mute all. If I feel like I need to mute all, I'll mute all. And then I just play. I get a little heated for sure because I like to play aggressive, but I chill out before vibes get bad. Yeah. I'm also pretty aggressive too. But sometimes you gotta, like if it's like a team-based game, you gotta get a feel for your teammates too. You do what? What did I say? What's your peak rank when you were hard grinding? Like, I think... So keep in mind, this was before like ranks like Emerald existed. Okay? Like, it's been a long time, but I think it was like D3. And then I just kind of stopped playing at that point. Like, I hit it and then I just stopped playing. I don't know. Got bored. I'm usually very chill, but if I see someone being toxic to somebody else, I'm on that person's ass like a mosquito. It really depends for me, because sometimes it's not my fight to fight. I think online games are more interesting if you can actually interact with people. Ranked match games where everyone is kind of just being straight or not saying anything feel so boring to me. I'd rather play a single player game then. Yeah, I guess it's because I grew up with a lot of like PvP being really, really small scale, and a lot of the times, like, you could not talk to people. Like, there just wasn't a way. Unless you knew them, you were in their guild or something like that. Like, Discord wasn't really, like, something people used. So I'm used to doing things like tracking other people's cooldowns and stuff like that, to the point where, like, I just don't really find it necessary for me to have to interact with my team, because I'm usually tracking things anyway myself. Like in League, for example, like, I will track enemy cooldowns too. Like, I think that's normal for most people to do anyway, right? So, like, for me, I don't feel like I need to interact with anybody, and sometimes I feel like it just makes it messy. Also, I'm a girl. We could just drop it there. Also, I'm a girl. So, honestly, my time on a game is much better when people think I'm a guy. You're a what? Like, I remember when I played some, like, MMO, like, PvP MMOs, and finally, when people were, like, when I got into, like, a guild or something like that, and then we would hop in voice chat, and, like, the couple times I would speak, they were like, what the, you're a girl? And I was like, hey! Yeah. I thought you were a guy. Just keep thinking that. It's better for both of us if you just keep thinking I'm a guy. But no, it changes everything. Hey! Don't be tricked, he just wants gold. You're a huh? I never do. Oh, sorry. No, it's better. Yeah, I'm a guy. I'm a guy with a really, 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 really good voice changer. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have, like, a high-pitched voice anyway. It's rough out here. It can be. Yeah. It can be. Time to put on the girl repellent to 40 can of Axe body spray. Ew! Get that away from me. Great either way, thank you. AI is crazy nowadays. I know. We watched Gordon Ramsay speedrun Minecraft the other day. Axe is disgusting. I'm very particular about colognes. I'm very particular. There was only one acceptable cologne in, like, high school, and it wasn't Axe. It was I think what was it? It was called, like, Blue Water or something like that. That was, like, the only one I thought was acceptable. Everything else sucked. Everything else sucked. I didn't want to smell it. Don't put it on. Don't. Just don't. Just take the shower. Just take the shower. Just put on some Old Spice deodorant. Honestly, that's fine. Old Spice has some really good scents. Especially, like, the Old Spice Wilderness line. Listen, I buy my deodorant from that line myself. They have a lavender one that smells really good. That's all you need. Get some Old Spice deodorant, some Irish Spring soap. Boom. You smell good. Because most of the colognes that I think, like, are worth it for men to buy are, like, kind of expensive. Sorry. I mean, the same thing goes for, like, perfume with girls too. I don't know. I don't like the vast majority of perfumes, especially, like, cheaper stuff. It just doesn't smell good. Also, I think opting for, like, perfume oil is better than spray perfumes most of the time, just because of, like, how, I don't know, the way these things smell. Share the cologne recommendations. hopping on like Lucky Scent or something like this, and just doing a deep dive on colognes and perfume. In German high school, all dudes were, like, drenched in Axe. That shit was awful. Oh, it happened everywhere, I think. Pink pepper is the only one I don't mind. Naturals is the way to go, though. Me with my silly vanilla scented Axe spray. Smell like a 5-year-old. WD-40 and burnt copper wire insulation. Okay, but that's like good sometimes. Now, you know what? The best cologne? Just go drive around like a V8 or something for a little bit and then come back. The just drove a car smell is so good. They need to bottle that. They need to bottle that smell. You got V8 gas money? Okay, V6 is off is acceptable as well. it's just a little bit more watered down. There's more alcohol in that one. Just mix a weak perfume deodorant with baking soda. It gets rid of the armpit smell. True. I got E87 cologne. It smells like corn. If you like that smell, you might have brain damage. I think like there's a lot of people that like the smell of gasoline, WD-40, things like this. I don't know why. I'm afraid they like the smell of sweat, but big deodorant made it a social faux pas. Well, I mean, like, sweat is where all the pheromones are, right? So, I mean, like, it gets to a point. Like, fresh out the gym, this is fine. You've been gaming for 5 days straight, no shower planted in your chair, and your pits have just gotten warm and moist over the week. No. No. Marinated? No. No. When it gets to the point where like that person can smell themselves, no, I'm good. Pass. Pheromone psyop. Bro can't even spell pheromone. Bro can't even spell it, and he thinks it's a psyop. Yeah, fresh sweat can smell okay. That's why I mean, like, fresh out the gym, fine. But if you've been marinating a couple days, no. Pheromone sounds like a Digimon, so true. Sweat has no heavy smell. The BO is caused by bacteria breaking down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Gaming for 5 days will make you smell like a corpse because you'll be dead. Yeah. Sweat doesn't really like have a smell. Actually, not true, because there is like there's like a BO gene also. There is some people just like when they sweat, they immediately just like smell. It's also linked to your earwax, whether or not you have dry or runny earwax. If you have runny earwax, you have the BO gene. If you have dry earwax, you don't. So it also really depends on things like this. The nuance of body odor. All right, let me BRB. I want to play this game, to be quite honest. I'm quite excited for it. So let me BRB. When I come back, I will say hello to everybody, so make sure you get your high redeems in. If you're on the other side on YouTube and you've typed in chat, don't worry, I will say hello to you. I will say hello. I will. Is this horror? I wouldn't say it's like super scary. It's more along the lines of psychological horror than it is like jump scare horror. If you know that distinction, then yeah. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna set up the game. pack. Amanda Puda. Amanda Puda. Oh wait, I should change my category. Desktop Explorer. Desktop Explorer. Welcome back, thank you! The mother fricker is mowing his lawn again at 1:20 in the afternoon. It is peak summer. You are mowing your lawn at 1:20 in the afternoon. Psychopathic behavior. Absolute psychopath. What do you mean you're not waking up 5, 6 a.m. before the sun can get into the sky? The grass won't mow itself, but it's too hot. Also, it's loud. Anyway. Go throw water down the intake. It's alright. It's alright. It will pass. It will pass. I will become too distracted by the video game to care, I think. The Massachusetts wind toss some rocks out there. No, but all the rocks that I have at my disposal are the rocks I've collected or have been given to me, and I like these rocks. I want to keep them. I want to keep them. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Yum. PSD, how tragic. Why does everybody hate PST? Everybody hates this time zone. Congratulations, Aki, you are getting forced. Hello, Alka. Hello, Neo. Hello, Pie Man. Hello, Unihure. Hello, Kikari. Hello, Timekeeper. Hello, Tony. Hello, Hiwa. Hello, Tadius. Hello, Stubby. Hello, Mono. Hello, Boneless. I have to burp. It came out as a hiccup. Never mind. Hello, Jack. Hello, Kyle. Hello, Yabby. Hi. Hello, Darnell. Hello, Yuki. Hello, Hiwa. Hello, Azrael. Hello, Dusk. Hello, Sada Bones. Hello, Just Play Just. Hello, Raito. Raito, thank you for the 180 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Boneless. Hello, Nano. Hello, Fake Nix. Hello, Dr. Friedrich. Hello, Vaughn. Hello, No Fly for XI. Hello, The Devil That Cries. Hello, Investigator. Spontaneous Male Pregnancy. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Spontaneous Male Pregnancy. Hello, Diondron. Hello, Gunter. Bye! Hello, Flexstar. Hello, Femboy. Hello, hello. Hello, Groggles. Hello, King Lemons. Hello, Chad. Hello, Avery. Hello, Papara. Barappa the Rapper. Hi, IAR. Hello, hello. Hello, Vapa. Hello, Abaddon. Hello, Kokuma. Hello, is female Yamato. Hello, Thunder Dragon. Hello, Matt Racer. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you are all doing well. You may add the tungsten cube to throne. Why? What are y'all doing on my throne? Get off of there. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing well. The next con, I'll give T-Bay a crack rock. Thanks. Thanks. I will keep it. I will, I will. Alright, this game is called Desktop Explorer. An interface mystery adventure. Ooh. Why wouldn't you want a tungsten cube though? I mean, I guess it would be pretty cool. I have a feeling this game's gonna be very loud, so let me turn it down just a tad here. Okay, you've selected language. Oh, wait, your selected language cannot be changed later in the game. Is that okay? Yes. Ooh, spooky. Okay. The old startup noises. Ooh. Next OS. Why it kind of look like Temple. To begin, select your username. Well, I'm selecting admin. What is your password? Password. Eh? Huh? Well, these are all password protected, so I guess I'm going into Halibut. Okay, task list. Replace mouse and keyboard. Buy speakers compatible with PC. Connect to the internet. Edit. Ethernet port is completely broken. Oh no! Check Chronolog software. It should be in my start menu at the bottom left of my desktop. Oh yeah? Sketchy. Ooh! Hold on. But I need a reference sheet. There. Oh no. We're just starting over. Okay. I'm getting real precise in here. I'm not an artist, okay? What is this eyeball? Who let me? Oh, I can Control Z. Fog. Ah! Ah! Get me in there. Never mind. It's not possible. Look! It's donors! I don't know what happened to your eye, though. I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to your eyeball. When's your next gallery exhibition? Beautiful. Thank you. Save as. We saved it! It's my fucked up eyes. Can I actually open it? Forever immortalized. Forever immortalized. That's cool. What a cool function. Waste bin. Nothing. Open me. Well, there goes all my ideas. My day is complete. Ever seen Schlimbo? It reminded me of Chronolog software should be in my start menu at the bottom left corner of my desktop. Oh, Chronolog. Here it is. We're going. Welcome to Chronologue. Select an entry and read its contents or create the new one to get started. Happy journaling. For the brightest lass in the 7 seas, every day it becomes a bit harder for me to remember. Every once in a while, I'll have what my doctor calls lucid periods and recall memories I may never think of again. I leave you this information along with my computer. There are other users, the previous owners of this computer, too. There's a strange program called Desktop Explorer. It's inside the Open Me folder on my desktop. The password for it is your nickname. Halibut? It's related to the disappearance of someone I cared about. In this computer, you'll find my most intimate thoughts. I trust you with them, since the only thing I admire more than your wits is your kind heart. I want to end this letter with a poem. If we part, look at the moon, for I will do too. If I am gone, look at the stars, for I am with you. Goodbye, Guppy, your uncle. Aww. Welcome to Chronologue. Write an entry to read its contents or create a new one. Get started. Happy journaling. Today was the last day before my uncle left for intensive care. Oh! It was very surreal having him hug me while I was crying because he didn't even know why I was sad in the first place. This is his old computer. I see. I replaced the mouse, keyboard, and speakers, but I couldn't hook it up to any internet connection. It doesn't really matter. Everything I need is here. I just read the letter he left me. I thought I had no more tears left in me, but I was wrong. I feel like this is the start of a detective mission. It's time to install Desktop Explorer and see what this is about. The password for the folder, Uncle Hal, was the only one to call me by that nickname. This one's for you, Captain Halibut. Okay, so it has to be Guppy. Okay, so this one. Install! Immediately install. Hi, Hurricane! Hello, hello. I'm hacked. I've got a virus. Oh yeah, it's a virus. It's one of those desktop buddies. Hello, thank you for installing Desktop Explorer. Wait a second. I remember you. Do you remember me? It's your old friend, Pizarro. I don't blame you. After all, it's been a while, hasn't it? I'll go over everything as if it were your first time installing Desktop Explorer. Ahem. Desktop Explorer offers the best experience when understanding the user's needs. Let's see what we're working with. Wow. I see you're a pretty average user. Nothing wrong with that. You'll be presented with puzzles around basic computer usage. Hiccup. Pretty simple stuff. Puzzles will look like this. Your goal is to find the password and unlock the next puzzle folder. It won't always be this easy, though. Also, submenus are your friends. Most programs have submenus. These tools could come in handy, you know. Who knows what you might find. These puzzles will test your ability to think outside of the box. The world is your oyster. Be creative and have fun. Try to keep up and remember the details. Once upon a time, a daring explorer... Take your time, friend. Good luck. You may be talking shit about your computer skills and nuke 'em? Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Clippy is pregnant. What did you do? My bad. Oh god, it's the eBay virus account. We got a readme. If a password is given to you through text, it'll be presented in the following format. Password. However, passwords won't always be hidden within text. You'll have to deduce some of them on your own. Will you discover the mysteries of a cave? Will you answer all of its riddles? Will you uncover some secrets within you? Will you become a desktop explorer? Remember, if you ever need a system tip, just click on the light bulb icon on the taskbar below me. I'll do my best to help you out. Okay, so down here, you can't see it. Okay. Lost on the on the shore. Why lost? You find yourself between the sea and a lush forest, dragging your feet in the sand of a beach you've never seen before. Aside from your wits and senses, you bear only a small compass, which has been damaged in a fall. Among the shore's dark rocks, you spot what looks like the entrance of a cave. Approaching it reveals that its entrance is narrower than you anticipated. Letters written in the sand start fading away, and it starts to rain heavily. Before taking shelter, you manage to read some of it. You assume the cave's name, Fortuna. So that's our first password. Cave mouth. This Windows 9? No, this is like 98. Try closing him. It's fine. Did you know Pizarro was the name of a famous explorer? Oh, I did not know that. Cave mouth. Or hand. Okay, Fortuna. Good job. And with that, we start our adventure. Okay. Music kinda vibey. Does it have a task manager? Non. Has a volume mixer. Has next amp. And there's no internet available. What we got? It's a calculator. That's story. Fishies! Fisherman. Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay. Next one. Chant my name, O child, and your voice will bear my fire. When dusk surrounds me, Inanna lights my path. Inside of a cave, torch. As you glance up inside your new shelter, you notice a few cracks between the boulders on top. You quickly realize the lack of natural light. Despite not being able to see much in the cave's darkness, you stumble upon a stick next to a rolled-up scroll. As you open it, you discover it's comically long. I see. Nice! The light from this torch is as bright as you. Ah, thank you! Thank you! Interesting. Okay. After barely pronouncing the name you read, the tip of the stick you were holding kindled into a soft flame. You now hold a torch of suspicious origin. With a newly lit path, you press on to a room with a wide strip of papyrus on the floor. You notice strokes and writing scattered on it, along with some suspicious-looking creases. You read, "Answer quickly and answer proud. Oh, solve my riddle. Say it out loud. I garden the flowers with my hose. Wouldn't you know it? I use my nose." Press the lost within the papers. Wait. The rest is lost within the paper's folded format. The answer lies in this ancient paper. Think, depending on your perspective. They say you can resize the window or mine. Okay. Folded format. Oh. You wouldn't call it a nose. What would you call it? Nobody knows. But there lies the answer. Oh. Eh? I see the answer. I see the password. I just need to get it to like size correctly. Is it elephants? Look at the dash lines. Oh. Ow! Elephants. It is. What's this? I've noticed that I keep writing depressive thoughts, so today I will write about one of my favorite memories. I don't remember the exact date, but this was the birth of the short-lived Angler Trio. Little Guppy's first fishing trip, and she blessed us with endless catches. We filled the boat so fast that old Walleye started singing again. When we got home, we toasted with pop and baby formula. Oh, how I miss you, big bro. My memory might falter sometimes, but I won't forget you anytime soon since Guppy has your melancholic eyes. It's funny how I can think of us three without our code names, but I wouldn't have it any other way. As long as our young lass breathes, the Angler Trio lives on. So we had a older brother. I'm guessing... Wait, Guppy is the niece of this guy. Because I'm pretty sure Halibut is the uncle. Imagine if someone did all that with the actual computer and sold it at a random garage market. I'm doing pretty well, Louise. How are you? Oh, sweet. The trio. Okay. Elephants. Wait. Elephas. Ah, don't you love riddles? It up! What is this one? Detective Memory. As you solve the riddle after folding the papyrus, the elephant's trunk points to the path in the distance. Was it always there? You make your way through this passageway and leads you to an empty space with a cavern. It seems to be a dead end. As you start to lose hope and begin to head back, you recall the words of advice from a detective show you watched as a kid. Read between the lines and find the source of truth. Only then will you crack the code. Think. There are no lines on these cave walls. Detective or not, what am I supposed to do? Source code. Is there a way for me to open this with something else? Read between the lines and find the source. Only then will you crack the code. There are no lines on the cave walls, detective or not. What am I supposed to do? Source code. Oh, Sal. On your left, you notice that a wall is thinner than the others. The word South is inscribed on it. See, are there any files here? Oh, wow, look at that Mr. Hacker over here. You're thorough. Thanks. This looks sinister. How you doing? Hello. This looks sinister. Why is this game's OS smoother than my actual OS? Alright, 3 paths. Watching all those detective shows really paid off. Passing both of your hands over the cave's wall has revealed it to be different from all the others. A light push is all that is needed for it to crumble. Hidden behind the neat ruse, you encounter 3 doors. 2 of them lie beside you, and the largest one in front of you. Below the central door, there is a yellow key. You try your luck using it, but the door won't budge. There's an engraving on the key, but it's very hard to. As you open it, you see just a wall with a rune inscription painted on it. Below the rune, you see a word in an alphabet you can read. Is this the name of the rune? Ah, I see. See a wall with a rune inscription painted on it. Okay. Contents may be corrupted. Oh, I can't. Crossroads. It's not the right password. Eh? Hi, Mad Dogga! Unknown. If I do this. Yo! Hacker! Freaking hacker. How'd she know? I don't know. Sometimes it's just what I do. I change the file type. Ah, what a great imagination you have. Great work. Thank you so much. Okay. Now we have this. Hacker, I hardly know. Hi, Bananero. You reshape the key and reveal its message. You turn the lock with it. A small chamber, like a closet, is behind the big central door. The rock walls of this compartment are completely covered with the same etched phrase, "Dare to say my name." You know from experience that speaking aloud holds some type of power. Examining the room, you are sure that the only way forward is to call their name, whatever it may be. Who wrote these words anyway? They didn't write their name on the wall, but still you feel as if you could figure out who the author behind these etchings. Dare to say? My doctor suggested that I write about this line by line, so I'll give it a go. My big brother died on a rainy day. The rain wasn't enough to smother the flames. I couldn't help it all. I trembled for hours during that day. My big brother couldn't escape in time. I saw his face and body engulfed in fire. The thing did not like my big brother. This is stupid. I don't need to recount step by step how my brother looked like a ghoul in his last moments. How is that supposed to help me? How is this supposed to end my headaches? I just ruined my morning. Hi! And if I forget everything like everybody says, how is it that I can't forget my brother's withered face? How's that for amnesia? Acorn! Okay. Dare to say my name. Who wrote these words anyway? Desktop Explorer? This game was hella fun. I'm excited for you. Ooh, have you played it? This game feels like a mixture of Needy Girl Overdose and Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, I can see the Doki Doki Literature Club because of like the weird music. And I guess the Needy Girl Overdose because it's a computer, but I don't really see like the Menhera girl aspect of this. Dare to say my name. Oh, MMTT. Great thinking. What kind of name is that, though? True. Ah. Some hidden files. As you pass your hand through the wall, the thought of a name you can't pronounce zooms through your mind. You close your eyes and shake your head briefly. As you open them again, in front of you, the darkest patch so far is revealed to you. You delve inside. The torch you carry barely lights your arm, while everything else is completely lost in blackness. Shortly after, you start to doubt yourself and think of heading back. Your vision becomes completely devoid of light as the last spark of the stick expires. Rather than panicking, calm surrounds you. Somehow, you feel even more capable of revealing what's hidden in the dark. Concentrate on your field of view. There's a way to reveal what is not meant to be seen. Fleeting face. Flat stone. Ah! I know you saw me. My bad, bro. Get compressed. No! For a brief moment, you sense something behind you between the crevices of a wall. You are barely able to see what appears to be a human figure. After focusing for a bit, you make out a withered face and a set of melancholic eyes. As you take your first step towards it, the stranger runs off, leaving the sound of pebbles tumbling on the ground. The improvement of your vision has reached its peak. The dark still hinders your sight, but you feel comfortable moving within it. You even start noticing details in walls beyond arm's reach. You found a boulder next to you with an engraved warning. Keep out. Reaching this point must have required courage, but going past it is utter foolishness. Heed my words and turn back now before it's too late. Cassandra. Shut up, Cassandra. I'm having fun. Thank you for the 3 stream street corn. Wow, nothing gets past you. Fishermen have great eyesight, I guess. Okay. Stalagmite formation. You ignore Cassandra's warning and press on, only to find a contrasting scene, a calm and light room surrounded by stalagmites. You can clearly see the way forward, but your intuition tells you these stalagmites are worthy of attention. The short break soothes your anxiety. You continue on. You can see carved symbols on some of the stalagmites. Ah! Rubicon. Wait, but it's already unlocked. Eh? Continuing the trail past the stalagmite scene, you reach an uneventful dead end. Based on your experience during this exploration, you are convinced there is something more than meets the eye. You spend the following hour inspecting every crevice of the walls that surround you. Now you can be absolutely certain there is no path forward. While scratching your head and pondering on what to do next, you hear a loud thunk far off behind in the cave. Ah! What happened to this puzzle? I don't remember these files being here earlier. What's going on? Eh? Even after retracing your steps perfectly, you doubt your sense of direction. The cave's mouth is nowhere to be seen. It's only when you find the scroll at the beginning of your adventure on the ground that you hear the storm outside. You have successfully backtracked to the entrance, but the landscape has changed. The only exit from this cavern to the shore has now been replaced by walls and stalagmites on the ground. In stalagmites. On the ground lies a chisel of some kind. You could use it to carve some symbols into the new landscape. Escape. Rubicon. Yo! Okay. Good job, you cleared puzzle 8. Things are getting a bit weird though. Why don't you stop here for today? No, I will not. Flat stone. Okay. Can you actually stop? Probably. You can log out. Hey, for the hydrating the stretch. Ugh. Thank you so much. Wow. They're fishing. Oh, wait, that's the symbol on the last photo we saw. Interesting. The moment you stop carving, the wall before you starts to move. As if a small earthquake takes over the cave, the landscape revealed in front of you is now a long hall-like chamber that resembles an auditorium or altar. Its features seem designed by humans, yet shaped by regular erosion. At the center, you find an empty stretch of space surrounded by unordered piles of stones. Engraved on the ground, you will read the following message. When the path towards truth is known, nature will lead me through stacking stones. You wonder if something is missing here. There is also a detailed mural on the back of the room. You can't shake the feeling that it's hiding a story. Did you take this advice literally? You've been finding strange flat stones around the cave. It's true. I have. Okay. Yes. Flat stone. Some of them open. Hey! Flatstone L. Flatstone S. There more? Hey, Spitze! I could have swore there were more. Gladstone M. Okay. L S. That was just by chance. Balancing the stone cracks something inside them. They crumble instantly and reveal some sort of quartz shards inside. You hold a piece next to your eyes and notice the most interesting qualities depending on the angle. It changes colors like a prism in the light. Is this what the inscription meant by the truth? Even the mural on the back of the room looks clear behind the quartz. Its sigils shine in different colors. Elements has been added to your installed program so you can access it at the start menu. So... does this do it? You have to do something slightly different to exit this point. Hold a piece next to your eyes and notice the most interesting qualities. Depending on the angle, it changes colors like a prism in the light. Oh. Oh. What the heck? Eh? Yeah, I think this is like, kind of like telling of this is the brother that died. This is, Alibit. right? He's sad. Okay, but I gotta figure out what is this supposed to mean? Sigil sign in different colors. Depending on the angle, it changes colors like a prism in the light. Even the mural on the back of the room looks clearer behind the quartz. The sigils different colors. What animal is bathing in the tears of grief? Oh! Alligator? Crocodile. How many eyes are witnessing the bliss of acceptance? Three? Ah, 4. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do these count? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Ooh, okay, that worked. How did the wrath manifest around the person on the boat? Fire? That question feels out of place. This definitely isn't part of the puzzle. Who's the dead man on the boat? You are not supposed to be skulking around. Are you sure you should even be here? You shouldn't be here. You won't ever forget. You wish to forget. I got a virus. Don't tell my mom. No! It crashed. What the heck? A fatal exception. OM has occurred at 3513153321132423 in Ply BS03. Restoring data. Current session will be terminated. Restarting the system will return to the login screen. Eh? Alert. Wait, recover password. What is my favorite dinosaur? Folder with the FilePath Desktop Explorer Temple intro folder has been created. A new chronologue entry is available for you to write. Oh, fuck. Okay. What was all that? My father's death. My uncle's dementia. My father's dead. Did the game reference it? I mean, It clearly asked me if I knew who was burning up before the computer crashed. Who would want my uncle to play a game that made him remember such a thing? Feels pretty cruel. I never got to talk to my dad, but we have plenty of pictures of him in our house. It's pretty messed up, but I think his face is pretty similar to the one in this game. Most importantly, did Desktop Explorer crash the computer right after changing the background? And filling it with alerts? I think I need to tread carefully from now on. If any of the computer files got deleted or corrupted because of this program, I could lose whatever I have left of my uncle. I hope he didn't see what I saw. The faces when the computer crashed, I don't think I would have been able to withstand that. I can't write on Chronolog whenever I want, only when prompted to do so. Was Chronolog like this for my uncle too? Anyway, here it is. I wrote on my journal. Happy computer? Okay, we gotta find favorite dinosaur. You are alone. A tall stone gate stands before you. Undoubtedly, you find yourself now at the entrance of some temple. Torch lights the path ahead. Your senses have guided you away from danger so far. However, from this point forward, you'll need more than your intuition to continue. The cave's Fortuna is unrecognizable. Even in name, the door reads a new title for this place. Shy. Excuse me, this is not the background I sent. I can't change it. What the hecky? Okay. There are 3 paths. There are 3 paths to exit this chamber, each protected by a stone guardian. An eye on the ceiling oversees the room. The size of its engraved symbol wishes to witness your decision on how you proceed. Choose wisely. A dog-headed man looks over path 1 with the name Anubis below his feet. His stone gaze is a reminder of your fear of the unknown. An ibis-headed man watches over path 2 with the name Toth. Thoth? Below his feet, his stone gaze is a reminder of your weakness to succumb to madness. A falcon-headed man guards path 3 with the name Ra below his feet. His stone gaze is a friendly reminder of the frailty of the human body. In front of you lies a podium with a metal plate on top. A scarab is depicted on it, along with 3 uniquely shaped holes. I wonder if they'll ever involve the screensaver. Probably if you just like lay idle for a little bit. Since I haven't found any files or computer settings to access the other users, my only guess right now is that Desktop Explorer has something to do with all of this. I just unlocked a puzzle that made me install another program called ColorLens. However, I just read on the NextOS manual that ColorLens comes pre-installed with the computer already. Is Desktop Explorer hiding things from the computer? Maybe it'll eventually let me access the other user profiles. I don't know if I'm imagining things, but some of the in-game text kind of resembles what I've been writing on my journal. The puzzle even has an Egyptian mural. My doctor says it's common for people with my condition to overthink stuff. I must remain calm. Okay. I don't think this does anything. You have to choose wisely. Doghead. Fear of the unknown. Weakness to succumb to madness. Frailty of the human body. Witnessing my decision. Okay, this should be easy enough. You'll get this one done in no time. The Eye of Horus has recorded your path decision. Okay. By crossing this threshold, you immediately feel lighter. However, the sensation goes beyond your physical body. You walk on the line between spiritual harmony and eternal despair. You reach a room surrounded by religious imagery. At the center rests a scale with coins on its plates. The left plate holds a coin with an engraved heart. The right plate holds a coin with a feather symbol. The scales are currently tilted to the left. The scale has a familiar sigil engraved on it. Huh. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let me move this over. Close it to the left. You've learned to reveal the secrets of the moon's sigil. Also, I haven't been doing. Okay. Art coin. Eh. Oh. It changed things. Okay. Oh, wait, do we have to make it balanced? Eh? Oh. Ah, okay. Hmm. Wait. Count. Eh? Go forward. Oh. We can delete this one? Oh. Just restore. How am I supposed to? Okay. Not good at math. Do I just make this one heavier? Oh, confusion. Ah, okay. Oh, we can do that. There. Balance frees me from the jaws of Amit. Thought you would have cleared this one quicker. Shut up! Leave me alone. I didn't know you could duplicate them. Or I didn't think about duplicating them, I guess. Wait, can we go on the web? No! Maybe it's for the best. The clicking of the scales triggers an opening on the floor. A set of downward stairs is revealed. The walls reverberate with spiritual approval of some kind. You can't quite understand its meaning. A slightly flooded door welcomes your descent. The religious scriptures around the walls are now partially covered with vines. A large sculpture of a crocodile's head rests on the nearest wall. This new room is dark, but you clearly see multiple unlit torches around you. There is something inside of the crocodile's jaws, but opening by force proves futile. On a hunch, you speak loudly. Abracadabra! No luck. However, you know there is power in your words. Scanning the room again, you start to remember something that could work. Okay. Be afraid to modify files. Carvings on the wall, haven't we seen similar things in previous puzzles? I must never forget this. I wanted to get little Guppy a stuffed animal at the zoo, so I let her choose whichever she wanted. I tried my hardest to convince her to pick this giant bass plushie, but I think she figured out I was trying to influence her. She's so clever. It was really cute. She ended up deciding on a small stuffed dinosaur. Wouldn't you know? It, of all possible toys, she chose a Stegosaurus. It was cute, but I couldn't help but making the connection to Maxine. Must be a thing between tough girls. I hope someday they can get to know each other. Okay. Stegosaurus is Maxine's favorite dinosaur. We'll use that for later. Is this a PCM Mario teaches typing? Unfortunately not. What is this? 21A? Elephants. Does it have something to do with these? Every lock obeys. I don't know if it has anything. Okay. Alter. Which one? Power universe. Scanning the room again. You start to remember something. Let's see. We haven't used hints before. System tip. Don't like how a story is told? Edit and save a Storytel file to suit your needs. I came back. Pay attention to the tags in the SCP files and their source codes. I see. What? You tried altering this very sanctuary itself unsuccessfully. The claw marks on the walls remind you to tread lightly. Clicking of the scales triggers an opening on the floor. But that wasn't it. I am stumped here. Maybe if we change the words inside. What if I just say open? Your words echo strongly within the room. Nothing changes as your voice fades. Sounds resembling hurried footsteps come from far behind, yelling alone in the corner of an ancient temple. Is it your idea of safety? The religious scriptures around the walls are now partially covered with vines, and a large sculpture of a crocodile head rests on the nearest wall. You see multiple unlit torches. Okay. That's not it. Is it? I don't think this is it. What? The whole room shakes for a second. The shuriken motion reassures you of being on the right path. The claw marks on the wall seem to have destroyed a specific image. Could the correct word be related to it? Destroyed a specific image. Ah, I see. Oh, I can't delete these? Cal. I am Confucian. A different magic word. What is... Hold on. Marks on the wall have seemed to have destroyed a specific... Okay. This one. You may... Don't do what you're doing. You're gonna make it unfun to play. Like, let me figure things out without trying to make me feel dumb because you want to feel superior for 5 seconds. Come on. This one? Let me so for real, I forgot. Is it this? Okay. Nothing changes as your voice fades. This is. What do the numbers above it correspond to? This? Okay. Let's see. Just as the beginning of your adventure, the moment this world leaves your lips, every torch bursts of flame. As the fire's radiance takes over every corner, the water on your feet and the vines on the walls disappear mysteriously. The jaws of the crocodile's statue open up, revealing a yellow lockbox. As you lift it, your words echo in your mind. We've done it, clever child. Use this knowledge to open my lockbox. Okay. So this is going to be the password. Is it making me fucking do it? Key 8? Elephant 1? There's a random K and an R here. So like the first letter from each one? Oh wait, like, oh, okay, I think I understand. So... there's not 8 letters in this one. I need a notepad. Wait, is there one literally in here? Yeah. Okay. So, what I'm guessing is that whatever the password is for the ones that, like, correspond to these ones, it's gonna be, like, a specific letter, like, in the password. Gonna be like that. And let me open this. So, is it like... And then... That doesn't make sense. Hey, hello? Okay. I forgot what the torch one was again. Forgot what it was. It was like IN something. How did I find that again? Ah, this. Oh, no, not this one. I don't think this is it. But I will try. Oh, wow. Okay. To be honest, I did not think that you could do it. Guess old dogs can learn new tricks. Don't patronize me, Trisket. Inside yellow box. You hold your hands in your hands a small yellow treasure chest. You imagine the possibilities of what could be hidden here. Old coins, forbidden amulets, a map of here. Opening it reveals nothing but a small note. You can't do anything with it but interpret its meaning. Whatever it means, you are certain that obtaining this message is your reward for clearing this temple's path. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Oh. What a find! Putting trash to good use, I see. Enjoy your treasure. Thank you. I was given a token. All right. Let's log out. Oh, okay. Now we know the password for this one. It is. Stegosaurus. Wait. Oh, wait, we have to do this, maybe? What does the first letter of my future school's name stand for? Frick! Dang. So there's more to this. Okay. um, eh? You found the password 123. There's no story to tell here. Go solve some puzzles. I can see someone is thorough in their exploration. I congratulate you. Treasure. It's just an example. Okay, I see. Can we actually go into the other ones? Oh, we can. Okay. You go through a cloud of smoke to pass this threshold engulfed by the scent of incense. Your senses are heavily clouded and you feel dizzy. Is your memory failing you? How long have you been here? Did you just arrive? Were you just about to leave? The room you find yourself in is as puzzling as your thoughts. Countless mirrors cover the walls of a labyrinth in front of you. Walking through it without aid is impossible. Luckily, there are map pieces in one of your pockets. Were they always there? Did you always have pockets? Clouded mirror is in your sight. There's a familiar sigil engraved on it. Map fragment. Oh. I feel so conflicted. I miss her so much, but I think ultimately she just desired to be alone. Looking at the whole picture, I can't help but assume the worst. I must latch on to whatever hope her mom still holds. My only lead right now is very loose, but it's the only thing I have to come up with. Max used to go on about the CMAA. Maybe she's fulfilling her dreams of studying art, or at least taking a course there. If she submitted a portfolio application, we could track her activity with the help of a private detective. At least we should be able to ask around. I'll find the time to do so soon. Okay, so we have this now. Cascadia. Okay. Thank you for that. Alright. Let's see. Like this. Oh. Oh. New file added, map fragment 4. Oh. Okay. Can I resize this? Eh? What if I... Dish one ish confusion. So... Eh? How do I make this one work? Oh. I see. That's clever. I swear, if I get jump scared, eh? Hey! Hi, Blue Man. Okay. Okay. You got a clanker that influence what they do? Alright. Alright. Ban. Lion. There we go. Taken care of. Take care, Jin. Okay. Now... Oh. That's spoopy. Okay. There we go. Wowie, wasn't that cool? I wish I could forget it to experience it again. That's actually pretty cool. You approach the mirror to get a clear image. Without thinking, you pass your fingers through its surface. The mirror bursts into pieces. Every single mirror that surrounded you shatters unexpectedly and brings sandfalls upon you. Looking around you in panic, you spot a dried-out corpse next to their old notes. There is something in their hand. A decorated hourglass. Interacting with it only adds to your confusion. Is your mind playing tricks on you? Time is running out. You do not wish to share their fate. Drowning in the sand. Time seems to have effect on this room. The hourglass clicks for every hour I've been stuck here. Translating my notes so far have revealed to me this poem. On a dark night, a blue moon rises while a red eye leaves the sky, leaving a tune from up high. Funny, blood-stained feathers fall slowly to the ground while sapphire scepters rise as many as time decides. When you look closely, sand foretells the path. The sum of all is more important than the value of its parts. Think carefully and realize time takes all but memories. Lastly, I see you've written on a wall. A clue of some kind. It says, red face equals 48, but the red face appears when the hourglass marks 12. What am I missing? I don't understand. Hourglass. Okay. On a dark night, a blue moon rises, while a red eye leaves the sky, leaving a tune from up high. 6. Funny blood-stained feathers fall slowly to the ground, while the sapphire scepters rise. Okay. Sing. Can I do this? That doesn't do anything. What do I do with this? Give me a hint. Oh, wait. I see something red down here. Oh. I'm changing the time. Eh? One. Do I just add all of these up? I suppose? It says red face equals 48. There's no change there. The sum of all is more important than the value of its parts. Fine. Hi! Hi, rat. I'm confused. So this is the sum? The sum of all is important than the value of its is more important than the value of its parts. Does the side matter? I don't think it... I don't know, maybe? Okay. AM and PM doesn't change anything. I'm confused. Tip. Okay. Does anybody have an idea? Like moving the hourglass or the hour hand. Okay, that doesn't change anything. It's the date and time behind my head. So this right here. EM doesn't have any effect on it. It's simply just the hour hand. But then there are these numbers down here. Nothing happens with the minute hand. On a dark night, a blue moon rises while a red eye leaves the sky. That's what I just tried. Maybe blue addition and red subtract. Maybe I have to do it backwards. Okay, so red face equals 48. But the red face appears when the hourglass marks the hour 12. Is that like the number we're starting with? So we're back at 48. The sum of all its numbers are important. Okay, so then we'll just do this. But where do we even start? I don't think the symbols matter. Like, are we starting with 0? And then subtracting 4? Not letting me. I'm confusing myself again. That's the water symbol. Blue moon rises while red eye leaves the sky. Blood-stained feathers fall to the ground while sapphire scepters rise. Okay. Let's go back here. I'm so confused. I'm actually so confused right now. Because I don't know what number to start with. I mean, if we start from 12... How do you play this game? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Okay, so it says red face is 48. But if I go through, like, all of this, and I do... It's like if red is subtract and blue is add, if I do negative or minus 4, plus 2, plus 5, plus 6, plus 1, plus 4, plus 3, minus 5, minus 3, minus 2, minus 6, minus 1. I get back to 48. But 48 is not the answer. Red face equals 48. Understand. Where am I supposed to start with all of this? Like, I understand that some of the numbers is important, but like, where do I even start? What blue text? Says the sum of all is more important than the value of its parts. I am Confucian. Take care, Corn. Confused. What does the text say after the red face? Says this. So I have it at 12 right now. It says 4. And like if I go through the sequence of like adding and subtracting based on red or blue, we get back to 48 if we start with 48. But that's not the answer. And like some insinuates addition, no? Yeah, I've started with red face. I've started with 48. I'm actually asking. I'm actually looking for an actual answer. Like, I'm actually looking for help. So I've started with red face before, and I've done blood moon rises, meaning that any of these blue ones I subtract, and red eye leaves, or sorry, blue means I add blue, and then red eye I subtract red, but I end up back at 48. So doing that is not working. I think 4 times 12 equals 48 makes sense. Behind the numbers of the Allergas, there are symbols. I couldn't look through all of them, but there's a moon, an eye, and scepters. There's a mountain. There's another face. There are no feathers. I think it's just talking about blue means addition and red means subtraction. Can I have the hint? Like, just tell me what the hint is. Desktop Cloud, define your 4 bolded color in simple states from the note. From each state, record the hour and the number revealed. Color lens, multiply the matching pair, and then add the 4 products. Okay. Blue moon rise. Wait, hold on, what? Oh. Bloodstained feathers. I don't see any feathers, though. Oh. Five. What? 12 times. 12 times 55? Wait, I'm confused. Record the hour and the number revealed and then multiply the matching pair. And then add the 4. Okay. So, blood moon. Is to be 60. Red. Oh, blue moon. Fuck. Blue moon, blue moon, blue moon, blue moon. This one. Right? Bloodstained feathers. I feel like this can't be right. I need to read Neo's thing again. Multiply the matching pair and then add the 4 products. Okay. I am doing this right so far. Sapphire scepters. Oh shit. What was that one? Bloodstained feathers. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. Holy shit. I'm killing you. You hold in your hands a small blue treasure chest. You imagine the possibilities of what could be hidden here. Ancient knowledge, buried truths, a map for the exit. Opening it reveals nothing but a lump of coal. To say it's a disappointment is an understatement. Whatever this is for, you are certain that obtaining this rock is your reward for clearing the temple's path. We got some raw ore and we got topaz. Okay. Oh, frick. Okay. Only the heaviest coals will draw answers from flesh. A wave of heat hits you immediately as you cross the threshold. You find yourself in a furnace, a room of some kind. You struggle to keep your eyes open. Through the heat haze you find that below your feet lie hundreds of burning coals. You are barely able to hold one in your hand. Your fingers subtly swell. You struggle to take a clear look at them through the heat haze. You see a familiar sigil. Hi, Tensei. If you were more Chinese, this would be easy. Shut the fuck up. And then we have... They're all the same size. Good lord. There's gotta be a better way to do this. The heaviest of coals will draw answers from flesh. Check number 67. Oh my god. We just had a 6-7 answer. Nothing. It's ordinary coal. And it's still the same size. There's gotta be a better way to do this. They are all the same freaking size. Can you format all of them at once? No. Non. They are all the same size. But I thought the size things would have. Shut up, Digi. Shut up. Digi's never right. Wait, hold on. Stop doing that. Okay. Is it this one? Oh. Fire reveals all truth. More coals like this will suffice. What about what he said was right? Don't fucking troll me. Hi, Kenshi. Okay. Fire reveals all truth. More coals like this will suffice. So all of these are 5. So do you just want me to... Oh. You must keep going. Your seared flesh spells out the word Samat. Take care, Raito. Okay. This puzzle is a bit longer than the others. I warn you, though, some of the stuff may be hard to bear. You must stay focused. Your searing skin starts deforming and the blushes of your hands contort into weird shapes. It's as if these pustules could spell words. You lift your gaze to see a path between the heat's mirages. As if following known steps, you stumble upon a small tomb with 2 sarcophagi. One of them rests with its contents empty. On its feet, a dried-out corpse lies face up. Another dead venturer with a story they can no longer tell. The remaining sarcophagus is closed shut. You can't force it open with the burnt hands. Your close inscription finds an epitaph inscribed on the coffin. If only we could read their story again. The remaining sarcophagus is closed shut, but can't force it open with your burnt hands. Praise. My rule brought prosperity as I abided by the will of the gods. However, I do not wish to be remembered if my 3 most loyal servants are to be forgotten for their common blood. 3 most loyal servants. To the 3 who have done what no one else could. 1. Record my life as I recount it in your logs. Understand my vision for a colorful future. Leave notes across the kingdom for my subjects abide to their pages. Whoever wishes to speak my name must first acknowledge my 3 servants. If you decide on ignoring my desires, then by the same will of the gods... they made every flower bloom. Your body will rot. Okay. They are programs. Log, vision, notes. Something stinks in here? It's you. The scars resemble a visual instruction on a note. Oh. Okay, I'm convinced I have gone insane. You know what happened to my brother and mocked me for it. I almost threw up and saw the burnt skin images. I struggle to remember my phone number, and yet I clearly see my brother's skin in my mind. I keep going back to the game's text because I keep forgetting what I have answered or what I have seen. I'm in both disbelief and disgust. If I plan on using this computer any longer, I need to get rid of this program. I feel like an idiot writing this, but if Desktop Explorer is reading this message, I'm uninstalling you. I'm not answering any more of your riddles. The only reason I'm not deleting the entire hard drive is because Max's information is still here. Piss off. Are you keeping it hostage? Are you reading this? Am I stupid to think so? Am I even going to remember this tomorrow? Hello? Is this what happens with your PC if someone puts the curse of Ra? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Decide on ignoring my desires. Oh. What window is this? That symbol again. I'm not seeing anything through the lens. Mission Impossible music, so true. Wonder if I can. The corpse's scar below the image reads this. This is how you honor the 3 servants. Okay. I have to put a phrase here. Is it? Okay, it's not this. Could be all caps. Acknowledge my 3 servants. I'm confusion. And this can't be renamed, or this can't be changed. Okay. So, ditch the old pen and paper and all your notes organized in the digital world. Your operating system never looked better. Don't let your memories pass you by. Chronologue them and keep them forever. Okay, that didn't really help me at all. Stalling Linux be like. Guys, it's not that hard. Come on. So I did the help thing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Bring... Okay. So this is third. This is second. And I'm pretty sure... Oh, wait. This one. Fuck. Okay, to fulfill our wishes. First, to fulfill our wishes, this pillaged tomb shall contain the phrase, "We are incomplete without you."
Second, to honor her legacy, speak with your newest unusual guide, confess to them your guilt, and absolve yourself of sin. Third and lastly, to bring her back, the deadly mistake you now witness shall be impressed and open anew. Hello, Talon. And hello, Union. Wise mistake. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, really? I can't do anything with that. Okay, what does the phrase do? Also, what am I doing with... Actually, open that back up. I like this music better. Okay, I have done the help thing. Whoever wishes to speak my name must first acknowledge my 3 servants. If you decide on ignoring my desires, then by the same will of the gods that made every flower bloom, your body will rot. Okay, but like, what am I doing with this? There's a phrase I need to put in here. But I'm unsure. We are incomplete without you. Is this the phrase? Like, put this one in first? Nothing happens. Oh. Forgot a whole word. Oh! The closed sarcophagus shakes violently for a second, answering to your call as if beginning to awake. Its right eye lights up. You've fulfilled the pharaoh's wishes. Will you honor her legacy next? Yes. Didn't like that answer. Okay. I guess it doesn't want me to literally answer. You fulfill the pharaoh's wishes. Will you honor her legacy next? What? Please answer truthfully. Did you do everything you could to save your brother? You speak lies. This puzzle won't end unless you're honest. You speak the truth. The only way to overcome your guilt is what will take you away from this temple. We'll see soon. Eh? Its eyes are glowing. Eh? What's that? I don't know, you tell me. Hi! Oh. Right. Eh? M.E.? Meredith. Am I spelling it wrong? I'm so confused. Oh, Oh. Okay. That wasn't so hard, was it? You're almost there. After this, you can forget everything and rest in the bliss of ignorance. The mummy appears to have reacted to the tomb being open as if obeying a sacred command. Its mouth opens and finally lies still. You reach inside its mouth and grasp a red gem. You know this can't be, but the corpse acts as if it's still breathing. The ruby stone is scorching hot, and its glimmer is quickly overshadowed by your feeling of guilt for desecrating human remains. You regain your composure soon enough, knowing that was a necessary step for your escape. Okay. I've been forgetting to view hidden files. Eh? Oh, they're all scratched out now. Oh, wait. Well, wait. Wait. Yeah. No, there was something else. There we go. I don't think that's it. I think I grabbed the wrong thing. Hold on. This rock is your reward. Okay, so it is. Doesn't like it though. Raw ore. Maybe I have to smelt it. Yeah, the coals. Hmm. Why? What do I do with the raw ore? of coal. Whatever this is for, you are certain that obtaining this rock. A lump of coal? None. Do something with this? Can I move it in there? Cannot. What am I supposed to do with this ore? The only thing I can change is like the time or the date. Many years in the future will be worth something. Okay. Oh. Something is happening! With the 3 gems in their rightful place, an exit to the surface has opened on the roof. You stretch your arms and reach the opening. You finally breathe fresh air for the first time since delving inside the cave. A brief look back down sends chills down your spine. A familiar face blends with the darkness of the hole you climbed out. After rubbing your eyes, though, you find yourself staring at a jagged surface of one of the coast's dark boulders. The cave and temple are nowhere in sight. With each step down the shore, you forget more of the details of what you just lived. Was any of this real? Your pulse slows down with the soothing sound of the ocean waves. When the heart can't take any more grief, it's always best to forget. The end. Ah. The man. Oh, yippee, a trophy. Thanks for playing Desktop Explorer. Please enjoy the trophy image as a token of your achievement for completing this adventure. This is the first time I've used a computer for journaling. I've been hearing for years that from now on everything will be done through computers. I guess they were right. Since this is a clean slate, I guess I'll recount some of the things that have been going on lately. Everything has been rough to say the least. Things weren't the same with Layla since Maxine's disappearance. Oh, she disappeared, let alone her husband's death. She gave me their computer. Since they both frequently used it, she thinks I'll be able to find some information about what happened. I highly doubt, but I couldn't say no to her until now. I've just posted an alert on a missing teenager website. Before she left, she recited a poem in Arabic. She doesn't mention her home country often, but she told me that back in Egypt, she used to listen to a lot of poetry on the radio. She left me a signed post-it note with the translation in English. I adore the lotus. Lotus's stillness unfazed. I admire the fisherman's patience. I cherish the crocodile's surface gaze. They all share a place on a river's bed. The lotus floats as if frozen in time. The fisherman deserves a second chance. Crocodile's eyes reflect my own guilt. All is forgotten on the river's end. Layla Sounder. Eh? No, there's more, because there's more user accounts. This isn't over. She actually is taller than me, like, no joke. This must have been terrible. I don't know if Uncle Hal finished this game. Even if he did, he wouldn't remember any of it. Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, right. It's all suffering. We barely talked about my dad, and when we did, I never blamed him for anything. Now I know he never forgave himself. Desktop Explorer reminded him of this and made him forget everything else, including me. Why? His thoughts on me, our family, and people I don't even know about, they all seem to revolve around guilt. The only things I can be sure of are that Max is lost, Layla and Hal were looking for her, and this computer was supposed to help find her. Did the stress from Desktop Explorer's influence my uncle's dementia? Did it rob me of him? Max's user profile is still here, but it seems Uncle Hal never unlocked it. I need to access it. Did Max create Desktop Explorer? Did she download it? Does it have to do with her disappearance? Regardless of the truth, I now know how to proceed. Okay. Should have enough to recover. I took screenshots of stuff. What is my... That I forgot to screenshot. The fiddler. Beja. Huh? Okay. We're in! Screensaver.png. .npg, sorry. Man, oh man, computers are hard. I'll write this here in case I forget. Hee hee. I can change my screensavers to the start menu setting screensavers. I could stare at that aurora for hours. Talk about a trip. Whoa. Ooh, I see. Let's wait for 10 seconds. We gotta get Hime to play myhouse.wad. Okay! Yo. Trippy. The sweaters. Wormhole. Stegosaurus, her favorite dinosaur. Okay. Do not open. Okay, we need a password. I understand now. There's no point waiting here anymore, so I'll write to Desktop Explorer directly one last time. I've thrown you in the trash and hidden you behind a riddle, one that will hopefully fuel your anger. In art, as in everything else, it's always good to remember the greats. If I have seen further, it's by standing on the shoulders of giants. Those who held my hand during my creative process, those who were nothing like you, who I aspired to be. They gave me something, one word. You will never take away from me. You'll be locked forever, since no one has or will ever understand me. Good riddance, everything, and goodbye forever. Is this her goodbye letter? Why would she write a goodbye forever? I understand running away. I had those feelings before, but I could never think of leaving everybody behind for real. One thing is for certain. Max played Desktop Explorer. This could be related to her disappearance. She writes just like Uncle Hal. leaving a riddle with a poetic goodbye. If only he knew about this, maybe everything would have been different. If I see what he saw, if I see what she saw, understand what she felt, I know that will give me clues to find her. My first lead is that it has to do with the sketchy files in her downloads. All this feels like a complete breakdown. Eh? Okay, there's a website. See. Each of these works represents steps in the process of a piece. I named them after one of my favorite artists. Funny how their initials spell what I feel. Their initials spell what I feel. I've been following you for a while, and I gotta say, you are already so good for your age. My personal inspiration is a Mexican painter, Frida. I really respect strong, artistic women, and you seem like one. We should be friends. Smiley face from Femur. Yeah, they're art style based. Their initials spell what I feel. RWOE. She's freaking Wordle. Okay. That's the password to this. CSM reference? Oh. Yeah, I was trying to describe. I was like, what spells? And I was like, oh, okay. You'll have to carry, pain inside, you'll have to carry the weight. Oh, we're installing this again. Hello, and thank you for installing Desktop Explorer. Oh no. Hey, hello again. I wasn't really expecting you to come back. That's a surprise. It's been a while since we saw each other. How about a replay? I'll go over everything as if it was your first time installing Desktop Explorer. Ahem. Okay. I see you really enjoy drawing and browsing the internet, huh? You seem to be quite active in chat rooms. You'll be presented with puzzles around sketchy and next rooms. Be ready to put your artistry to the test. Having some trouble setting up the next puzzles, oh no. Oh, don't worry about me. I've got some aces up my sleeve. Take time, dear, and good luck. You've always felt as if you were running from something. You'd have never known what it is or why it follows. You look around, and it seems no one is around to help. Surrounded by abandoned buildings, you could go anywhere. When life overwhelms...
Hello? Can I have... Can I have my computer back? Oh, I'm quite literally... Okay. Okay. It all just leads back here. Oh, there's the key. What is that? I think I have to grab that to open. Okay. Now I gotta flip it again. There we go. Bro. I mean... Dear Diary, I love this thing. Haha, I decorated my room, and my roomie is just so cute. I don't think my dad knew how much I would use this thing, but next rooms with my friends is like hanging with them 24/7. Lol. I know I'm going to forget my account again, so here it is, future me. Max Sweaters 123. I was going to write in my notebook, but my mom has been going through my stuff lately. Nothing is sacred. Everything I do is on next rooms anyway, so good luck with that, Mom. Okay. The Max Sweaters 123. Whoa! Welcome to next room's offline mode. You'll be able to visit past conversations in the form of cutscenes. You can move around using WASD keys on your keyboard. To interact with objects, press E. Oh, this is kind of cool. She's just a girl, and this was like in the early 2000s. Name music. Very cool. Didn't she disappear in 97? I don't remember. Yeah, so in the 90s. Whenever you find an instant photograph, you'll be able to come back to your room and visualize them on the board. First on the computer, there's a piece of paper stuck to the printer. Computer file MPG has been added to your inventory. You can access it anytime by opening your inventory folder by clicking on the backpack button. Next room, roomie codes, recovery. Roomie code 1, roomie code 2. The room is locked until the corresponding roomie data has been restored. To speed up the recovery, enter a roomie code. Okay. Good news, a chat log from Hazel has been restored. Knock on their door or use the menu to visit them and replay the conversation. Okay. Ooh, femur.
Restoring conversation with Hazel. Date. See, 1996. People were writing their passwords on sticky notes and putting them on their monitor. Restoring conversation with Hazel. Yo, Bags, how's it going? Did you rent the room I told you about? Managed to beat it before... Did you rent the game I told you about? Sorry. Managed to beat it before returning it? Dude, it's impossible. I know stage 5 is the last level, but 3 lives, no continues? Give me a break. Yeah, I get it. I thought you would be using the Kojami code to get 100 lives. What? Kojami code? You don't know it? Any gamer knows about the Kojami code. It's present in many games, and it's pretty simple too. You just need to follow a few cardinal directions most of the time. And you didn't tell me this sooner because... My bad. It's easy, but be sure to write it down. The code is follows. North, west, south, east, southwest. I'll write this down just in case. Alright, thank you. Stage 5 literally requires 100 lives. Lamau? That shit should be written down on the manual. Yeah, it's sort of a gamer cred stuff. I don't know. The code works in a ton of games. I bet it works even somewhere in next rooms. Huh. You know what? I think I have an idea of where it could work. Oh, end of chat log. You can read this conversation in text file format in your chat logs folder. Let's see. Very cool. This is like ahead of its time. This guy has like a skull on his room. Oh my god, male living spaces. Femur. Restoring conversation with Femur. 8/12/1996. Hey Maximus, thanks for adding me in next rooms. Hey, well, I asked for your code for a reason, didn't I? Yeah, I guess, winky face. So how long have you been doing art for? I'm guessing your whole life. Oh, well, I've been trying to be consistent for the last couple of years at least. No way, you draw like a pro already. Nah, you're too kind, lol. I still have a long way to go. I'm sure I'll find prodigies at college that will destroy me if I don't step up. What college are you planning to apply to? The CMAA, of course. They don't admit any average Joes. Well, I'm sure they'll find out that Maximus is no average, nor a Joe, I think. Lamau winky face. Definitely not a Joe. You can call me Maxine if you want. It's kind of weird to be called The Max or Maximus as my name, Lamau. That's a really cute name. Well, Maxine, your art is definitely not average. The CMAA is in Washington State, isn't it? Do you live near, or will you be doing the whole far-from-home college experience? Oh, no. Wow. Not so far, Buster. I don't share where I live to strangers on the internet. Okay, at least she's got us far. I don't even know your name. But you can call me Joe. Unlike you, I think I'm pretty average, Lamau. Alright, keep your secrets, Mr. Joe. Talk to you later. I have some homework to do. TTYL, Maxine, winky face. End of chat log. You can read this conversation again in text file. Okay. So they're saying she knows where she can use this in next rooms. But where? Not here. Ah! Good news! Room from another has been restored. Knock on the door to visit them. Who is this? Hi, Hachi. Eh? Ah, I see. North? West? Eh? Eh? Why does it keep resetting? Look in the bottom right. Yeah, I see that it says 2 out of 10. Yeah, I know that's why I have this open right here. So when I go north and then I go west, it resets me. I went into this room and I went into all of these rooms and they all reset me. And then when I went this way, all the other ways, this leaves. And then I go into I already went into all the other rooms over here and they reset me. Bloodstain on the wall. They always have stories to tell. The state of the building you explore reminds you of the phrase walking into the lion's den. Even if you find desolate areas of bloodstains, everything is better where you come from. The same blood that unsettles you seems to be describing a sort of clue to this maze. Any help is welcome when you lack a compass. Sand clock. This maze direction time. Mysterious ways. The same blood that unsettles you seems to be describing some sort of clue in this maze. I'm confusion. So I can't brute force it because if you were paying attention, when I went into every single one of these rooms, they reset me. I'll do it again so you can watch. Oh wait, that worked that time. I think reading the hourglass. I think reading the hourglass changed things. So we went up and then we went right. I'm very confused. Wait, that... Huh? Wait, wasn't that correct last time? Hold on, let me test something. I'm very confused now. Lack of compass. Hmm. So... oh. Ah! Eh? Wait, my clock is acting like a compass. Oh! Okay. South. East. South. West. Okay. So there's a clock behind me, and the hour keeps moving, and obviously it's pointing north. So it is the Konami code, but I just have to turn around. I have to follow the compass. Basically, like where north points is where it dictates where I go. Okay, you have unlocked Mall F1. Use the floor button to navigate freely. What the heck? An abandoned mall. There's a broken down camera next to a pool of blood. Looks like it has a story to tell. Your aimless wandering pushes you through the emergency exit of the abandoned mall. In front of you, a camera sits on a pool of blood. This is the second time you've seen a scene like this, and your intuition tells you the blood trail will be in other places of the mall. This broken down camera must have captured what tragedy happened here. It previously held up to 9 instant photographs. One of them is lying right on the floor. You take this photograph with you, expecting to see it in your room's workboard later. I see. On a sudden quest to prove your bravery, you are sure to need to find the photographs taken by this camera and figure out what happened. Okay. Okay. Gotta find the other images. Ew. Installation wizard. Display for something important. You need to turn on the lights to see what's in here. Is there a light switch somewhere? I feel like there's a breaker fire. Credential card of some sort. Can't make out its credentials. Need to find power. That store. Oh. Is this one of those, like, connect without having them all touch situations? Ah, okay, so we need to use the color. There. Okay. About this one. Oh my god. Come back later, okay. Oh. Fastened by a padlock. I don't have the password for this yet. Oh. I literally cannot solve the puzzle. The game literally says come back later. It's not gonna let me solve the puzzle. Store. Be kind video. Roomie card. RC. Okay. Another roomie code. Oh. Amarina. Rack for movie tapes. 3 boxes stand out. You can pick up any one of these. Dream in gouache. Huh. See. Oh. Slasher. Cinema fun fact. Renowned movie director Link Earlier inspired the world with his After trilogy, colloquially known as Fruit Trilogy. The conventional naming of the 3 movies left viewers confused at first. No other movies from him follow the name, Fruit plus screen format. When they asked about it, the prodigious director said, I guess I really love fruits all year round. Good night, Union. Will we ever get to see the movie called Banana Autumn? Who knows? But genius. Strawberry. Oh. Elite movie quiz question. Oh. Is there any way for me to like keys? Hmm. Cool. The only class. So, Among Us! Okay, now I have them all. Let me open. Okay. Would these help me answer this? Elite movie question 1. A password window is open to continue. Enter the correct password or close the window. Elite movie question 1. Does this have to do with these? I'm confused. What's the question? Eh? I have a question. What's your question? Five. Yeah, I'm confused on what to do here. Let's go visit. Whoa, the rainbow hair. Amarina. Did you get to rent Dream and Gouache? Music is awesome. I feel like I really didn't understand the movie though. It's pretty simple actually. Oh yeah, totally. I think I didn't pay much attention, lol. I might rewatch it. Yeah, I don't think you're ready for this, haha, but you should check out my movie quiz anyway. Might learn a thing or two. Post it on your fridge, right? Ah. I see. Okay. Hi, Shovel. Okay, now I understand. We go in here. And then the questions are here. So who made the soundtrack in Dream of Gouache? The Sweaters. Okay, movie question 2. What type of monster what type of monster is in Slasher what type of monster is Slasher Fest's villain? Is it a vampire? I don't know. It doesn't really like murderer, serial killer. What type of monster? With blood? I didn't know. It doesn't say. Among Us. What type of monster is Slasher Fest? Robot? No. I'm confusion. Yeah, the cover is the only thing you get. No. Why? It's just the clue is just blood. Eh? No B. I guess it was a zombie. What color is the bait and Rod and Reel's protagonist? But this doesn't even... What? Okay. What is the name of the second movie in Line Earlier's After trilogy? I am very confused. Because you can't even see the color of his bait. Like, what the heck? What's the name of the movie in Link Earlier's After trilogy? Apple. Oh, the name of the second. Aren't you going to bed, Union? Strawberry. So it must be this one. Pineapple. Eh? Banana Autumn? Is that what it is? I give up. I'm so confused. Second movie after trilogy? Fruit plus season? Oh, right. But how do I know what season? What? Check your notes. Is that what the movies are called? Where? Where in my notes? Brute force it, me. I'm gonna need you to go to bed, Union. Go to bed. Good night. You already have it? You're not telling me where the note is. What note? Take care, Tony. Sleep well. Fruit plus season. Is it literally just gonna ask me to, like... There's no... Oh. I didn't know you could do that. I'm guessing this is apple summer. Or is it strawberry summer? Oh my god. It's crikey. Spring. Apple spring? So strawberry summer? Okay. Video IMG has been added to your inventory. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Next area. Ooh. New chat log. Dude, Link Earlier's movies are something else. What do you mean? I don't know. I think they really resonated with me, like my whole family situation, actually. You know, I've had a lot of trouble lately with my dad. I feel like he doesn't really understand what I want to do with my own life, you know? Like, dude, I don't want to know. I don't want to be that person, but you're a total buzzkill. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, totally Lil Mal. No, I get it. I just wanted to sound deep, you know? Haha, like sad movie art and stuff. You have any other recommendations? Or whenever you find the time, LOL, I'm always online anyway. Why were they being so mean? The heck? Fortune-telling machine doesn't need any coins to operate. What does the future hold? Oh, fortune ticket. Your fortune. You tried to save your best trick for the end, but destiny had other plans. It may seem like everything is lost now, but you still have a card under your sleeve. Follow the paper rabbit, and you might end up in the fountain near Wonderland. Your lucky numbers. Okay. Card, paper rabbit, fountain are highlighted. That's it. Coin. Coin. Okay. Go here. Actually, I want to go. Whoa. Okay, maybe not, actually. Roomie code. Lizards. CJ. Ooh, Frog. Hello, Max. Hello, CJ. What's up, my good man? Got any new animal fun facts? I want to share some stuff with you from school. Ooh, exciting. I'm all ears. Clownfish have unique stripes to recognize each other. I could stare at them for hours. Wow, like an ID. I bet I know what screensaver you have on your computer. Yes, my mom doesn't like pets, but my dad got me a tank for a turtle. Oh, that's great on. You must have a great father. Are turtles your favorite animals? No, reptiles are my favorites, but they have an order. The best reptiles. First place is chameleons. Second place is snakes. Third place, bearded dragons. Fourth place, turtles. Well, you sure have it all figured out. Yes, Max, order is very important. Interesting. Interesting. That's all the rooms. Okay. Tamales? Ooh. Sounds good. Okay. Magic hat. The padlock stops you from looking inside. Maybe these have something to do with it? I don't think so. Magic kit. Oh. Funny. Eh? Visualize your card in your mind, then conjure it by using the magic code. Example, 7 of diamonds is 7D. Yep. Oh, did I type this? Did. Paper rabbit. So 7D would be 7 of diamonds. I don't think this means anything here. Magic key. I would be so for real. I think my brain is a little bit fried. We should continue this another day. I'm having fun with it so far. These puzzles are actually really fun. Am I able to save? Is that a thing? Continue game. Hopefully it saved my progress. Let's see. Yes. Looks like it did. Okay. I'm gonna end here. We'll continue the rest next week. I do really like this. The puzzles are actually like pretty challenging. That's a lot of fun. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take a shower. It's hot. No raid today. I think I'm just going to go ahead and end. I'm gonna go and take a shower and relax. Thank you all for hanging out with me. If you're new here, as always, here are my socials. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky to know when I go live. I have a Discord as well if you want to join in there and chat with us, hang out with us. Yeah. I hope you all have a good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is for you. Make sure to get up, walk around, stretch, check some water, eat something yummy. And I will see you all on Sunday. We're going to play some Factorio replay. And then we'll continue this game next week.
Yeah. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for hanging out. Atsime! Bye-bye.